Alrighty. We should be good to go. We are back with some more Little Nightmares 2. And I'm guessing we'll wind up finishing the game today. We've made some good progress. We've picked up all of the glitching remains and hats from the first 3 chapters. We're on to chapter 4, and we're missing a couple of hats and 1 glitching remain. I'm pretty sure we've missed a hat. But the plan right now... I'm gonna switch back into the teddy bear hat. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we've missed a hat at some point in this chapter. And I think it's the second to last one. So once we finish this chapter, we're probably gonna back up and run through it again, just because I'd really like to have the hats. The achievement says hats are very important to some people. And it's me. I'm some people. So if I get down here, do I slide off? No. Yeah, it's a very rainy night, and 6 has been captured by Hat Guy. Oh right, this is a thing. So by picking up a remote... Oh my gosh, I wish we still had the flashlight though. By picking up a remote... we can turn on TVs. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I was thinking that I could get between those two, the TV down there and the one in this room, if I... turned off that one. Not that it even matters, because... Oh, welcome to the stream, Brittle. Happy Friday to you, too. Okay, so it looks like there's probably a couple of secrets right here. Hang on, is this a hole? No. Hat! I'll be honest though, I'm only going to wear this briefly, because there's a little side thing that I want it for. I prefer the hats that cover our face for a plot point that y'all will see later on. Oh, interesting. So you do have to go through there. I feel like our character would just be able to climb that cart, if I'm honest. Oh. Oh, we can back up here. Ooh. Last Shadow Child for the chapter. Oh my gosh. So that is every Shadow Child in the game as well. Hello, have we met? Was the name of that achievement? Well, it was Unladylike. Unladylike was the name of the achievement, but the text was hello, have we met? Because obviously that statue was a reference to the collectibles from the last game. Okay, can't open this. Why is it sucking me toward the fridge? I'm trying to jump toward the sink, but it's just pushing me, like it's actively pushing me away from it. Jeez. Okay, I climbed onto the sink. It accomplished nothing. But I am satisfied knowing that I did it when the game was trying to keep me from doing it. Oh, also, since the last stream, I actually took some time to go back and get most of the remaining achievements in Little Nightmares 1, so I now have everything except Hard to the Core. So I'll be honest, I don't know if I'm ever going to try to get that one. Why do they have these tiny ladders on the sides of the buildings, though? That really doesn't make sense. Soon enough, I think we're gonna have to, like, bait them around just with us so that we can get back on the TV, or so that we can get back to the TV that we turn off. Like, I think some will be blocking a TV that we need to use. And that there isn't a TV immediately available to draw them to. Huh. Thought maybe I'd be able to break those boards to get through there. Is there an item that I can move to gain some height? Because this door really looks like we would be able to open it if we could get to the handle. And it's got the light there kind of deliberately drawing the eye to it. I don't know if there's any way for us to get high enough to grab the handle. All right. don't think there are any objects on this roof that we can interact with. Oh, I see. So I can electrify the water like that. Wait, I died? I thought I got away. He died? Didn't do anything to me. Get wrecked. Oh, I remember this. Okay, this is like the one time that we're going to use the postman hat. So if we take this right here and put it down right here, I think. Special delivery. We get an achievement. And I don't feel right doing that one wearing anything other than the postman hat. Now, I actually weirdly remember how to solve this puzzle, but I'm going to show y'all what's going on. So obviously there's a TV in there that we can get access to. And if we pull the lever, it takes us up. But it takes us past this middle floor. So, what we actually need to do is bring it down to the bottom. I think down to... No. I did not tell you to... You need to climb on top of the TV, mano. Bring it down to the bottom. Pop back out at the top. And drop down on top of it, except actually we might need to be sending it down. That's it. By doing that, we can pop out on this floor. Rabbit. Wait. There was a panel back there. Can I interact with it? I think this is as far as it's letting me take it. Dang it. Oh, I vaguely remember this room. Thought I could grab onto that thing on the other... I thought I could grab onto that shelf with the radio. I don't know why that was my plan, because frankly, even if I had, I wouldn't be able to climb back up. I disagree, game. Do I need to be on top? Okay, I guess I probably need to be on top. Grab the sink, mono. It wasn't even my fault. I was pressed up against it and he just didn't grab. Being a bit of a dunce there, mono. Ah, I believe I remember this one. trying to figure out if, like, maybe we haven't missed the last hat, or the other hat this chapter, but I still feel like we have. Oh, I remember this puzzle. This one's cool. So there's a TV over there. There's a power switch over there. Weirdly enough, I don't remember the solution to this one in much detail. I thought that might happen. But I lacked the brains to do anything about the fact that it might happen. I imagine it would actually be a good bit faster to get a lucky, or to precisely let go in order to I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to grab whatever that is, that key. Like, it looks like something I should be grabbing. And if I don't need to grab it, I don't know why else I'm even in this room, because I could have gotten there from outside. I think. Why won't you grab that? No, I can't move the chair. Yeah, I'm really not sure why That key was even there. I'm kind of hoping that this will sort of auto-place itself. Oh, that... Wait. I guess I just couldn't actually get up there from the other room. For some reason I thought initially that I could. Is there a wind-up toy? Oh, wait. This is a monkey. It's missing its head. So I'm guessing that's just from the monkey then. So the reason we're coming back here is that we need to be able to turn the TV on. And we can't do that with the power cut. Incorrect, game. Do I need to move the shopping cart again? Yes, I do. I think I see where I need to put the shopping cart, though. I'm guessing it'll be just about right if I put it on the drain in the floor. This looks like somewhere that I'm going to wind up getting chased. Go on, watch The Simpsons. I have no idea where that spat me out. Wait, didn't it break the TV when I came in here? And now it's time to run. Hello, Hat Man. Huh. That looked like something I'd be able to climb up through. Perhaps that is our papa. Who knows that we didn't put on bug spray or sunscreen or take our antihistamines prior to going on our little adventure. Dang, time is moving weirdly slowly. I'm gonna have to... Oh. I thought I was going to have to climb back up there. Oh, I remember this part in Kevin's playthrough. The perspective really messes with you here in terms of where you think the collision is. Excuse you, game? Goodbye, Papa. I still don't have sunscreen, bug spray, or my allergy medicine. And you're just gonna need to find a way to be okay with that. Oh, hey, Six. Hey, Shadow 6. You seem oddly cheery, all things considered. Anyway, I'm going this way, so I'll see you later. Invisible wall. I love how I'm walking like I've broken a rib. And yet, when it comes to climbing ladders, I'm as spry as ever. I was thinking about changing hats, but no. We'll stick with this one. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm not a gnelf. I'm a gnome. And you've just been gnomed. You know, he's kind of transparent, which is a bit interesting. Wait, I just figured it out. That's not our dad. That's the Shadow Kid's dad. And he wanted to know what kind of people his kids have been hanging out with. Also, we just went quite a ways, kind of magically. But, interestingly, the sewer grate behind us... Oh. Huh. It ran out one side and ran back in the other. But yeah, the sewer grate behind us never moved. So that's kind of crazy. Okay, once we get in here, we are going to quit back out to the main menu, because I'm pretty sure that's the end of the chapter. Life in the big city is all over. Because I kind of want to go back into the city and find the hat that we hadn't found. Oh yay, we got our flashlight back. I actually have a guess as to where the thing is. Oh, that's interesting. She's holding the same hand that we're using for the flashlight. Does that one up top there have an eyeball on it? That feels like something we should be able to interact with, but we're not. There doesn't seem to be anything in this room that could even get us close to that high. Other than like, climbing up the side here, but it's not letting me climb any higher than this. I already went down that sewer grate. There was a shadow child there, so I don't think it's over here. I've tried going up this before. Right, it's the dude that shoved his face through a TV. Honestly, I don't know how much that's going to improve your viewing experience. I would have to guess fairly little. Come on, 6. Let us run. Oh. I think she was checking out. So see, that ladder right there is the thing that I'm most curious about. Because if we could find some way to get to the upper portion of that ladder, that seems like a pretty natural location for... getting that item. Just don't have any idea how we would do that. You can hear her running all the way back to us. Yeah, I'm just not seeing any way to do that. Checked under the stairs. I can't swing from the dude doing a Sayori cosplay, can I? Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I can even grab onto him. Already climbed this. Can't grab that plug. Like, maybe I'm reading too much into the ladder continuing upwards. Maybe it's really just like that because it wouldn't make sense for a ladder to only go part of the way. But it's still gonna bug me. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. We are trying to find a missing hat. It's letting me grab onto this, but for some reason I just can't pull the plug. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thank you for the hydrate. We are currently trying to figure out where in the world we missed a hat during this chapter. Okay, I was right. You can't grab that carpet. Oh, I'm dead. This isn't even a puzzle, like I already know the solution. But... Oh. I always forget that isn't what I need to start with. And here is where another of these things was, another of the children. Like, based on what I know, that the next chapter is the last chapter, and it wasn't showing anything relating to collectibles, so... I don't even know if there are hats in that chapter. I was assuming there were, but... Oh no, 6 got stuck. You know what, 6? I'm just gonna trust you to get out of this one on your own. That's not the hat up there, is it? Surely? No. And this is another location where we found a shadow child, isn't it? Pick this thing up? No. That carpet is hard stopping me. I'm so confused where this hat could be hiding. Because I am just really not seeing anywhere where there could be a hat. Sorry, Six, it's just I'm trying to see if I can get up on top there. Clearly can't get up to that briefcase. And if I interact with this TV, that's going to summon Hatman and get Six taken. I'm just super uncertain where the remaining hat is. Okay, so 6, we should run now. He's so tall. Also 6, that's a pretty terrible hiding place, if I'm honest. You can't, like, grab this stool or anything, can I? No, can't grab the stool. Can't grab the chair. I'm really just trying to look for anything that I might have missed. I'm Googling it. Okay, the other one was somewhere in the store that apparently I just didn't spot it. Probably because by that point I was pretty certain I had missed the first hat. Fine, let's speed run it. Well, I guess I've been wasting my time with how I've been looking for it again. We'll try and speedrun back to the point where we can find it. Mono, that was your fault. Oh, hey, it is possible to skip the hanging lamp. Or the hanging light, not really a lamp. Is this where the last of the Shadow Kids was? Yes, it is. So I guess I just have to push this door. Oh, I forgot about that puzzle. I forgot that was a thing. Wonder how much of that animation needs to happen for him to actually be dead. So does the package no longer spawn? No, it does. I wonder if you just don't get the interaction again. Oh well. There we go. This building needs a safety inspection. They all do. Safety inspections are important. You can't just go and say this building needs one. They should all be properly inspected. I see no reason to single any particular one of them out. I was trying to turn off whatever TV they're watching, but it wasn't letting me, so... Oh, it's there. Game, you've clipped me into the cart. It's sad that one of the only verified glitches I've been able to find is just a soft lock. Alright. We got the Newsies cap. Now, I'm gonna leave y'all here for a couple of seconds with this lovely high voltage wiring ASMR. Oh. And I'm gonna go and take a quick bathroom break, then we'll continue. Back in just a sec. Okay, we are back. And now we're exiting back to the main menu because we got what we came here for. Which means on to Chapter 5. Also, we no longer have access to our hat for story purposes. You'll see why later. I mean, obviously you saw that we took it off, but... y'all will get to enjoy the lovely haunting music that we get in this chapter. I kind of just wanted to do that. Wait, so that is the only one that's open, right? None of the others... No side paths or anything? I can't just abandon 6? So the fun thing here, I'm gonna kind of just go ahead and give away the puzzle. You heard that crackling sound? That meant that I got sent back to the beginning. Because what we have to do is follow the music. Doors aren't supposed to go like that. I wonder if there's like an epilogue or something. Wow, 6? You got tall. If y'all remember when we found her at the start of the game, she was listening to a music box. So if I just walk up, she's probably gonna... Nope, she didn't just kill me. Yeah, the game doesn't really try to hide what you're supposed to do here. Yeah, she got some long arms. Oh, and she caught me with them. I hate that it doesn't buffer your sprint inputs. I'm going to go ahead and make a poor decision now. I really thought that would instantly let her know where I was. Obviously, I could break through that door, but I'm kind of curious if there's anything else I can do with this thing. No. They put a little rise in the floor so that Mono can't drag what is, for him, essentially a great axe. And I'm not going to pretend that I don't already know how this how this fight works. So, 6 no longer likes us when we say hi. So yeah, somehow that music box seems to kinda sorta be holding this reality together. I want to see what happens if we run the wrong way. Okay, we encounter the door that way. We encounter the door this way. We encounter the door if we go down, and I'm willing to bet it's the same if we go up. I can't believe I haven't died in this fight yet. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. E6. You used to be a lot taller, I've got to be honest. I swear I remember you being taller. Come on, 6, let's go. Oh, I got stuck on a wall. Hang on. Eyes, the eyes. I guess this is probably what's being referenced with all of the eye iconography in game. I love how this section of ground is actually just unsupported. And yep. Yeah, so that's a thing. 6 had us by the hand and then just deliberately dropped us. I guess she really didn't appreciate us constantly breaking her toys. And so here we are, consumed by the wall of flesh. Wow, it really does seem to just kind of go on forever. I will step on your eyes. Let me step on your eyes. No, I don't think I'm gonna bother with that. No, we'll go back. I don't think there's anything else for us to find anyway. And all these eyes symbolize that Mono has become a YouTuber. No, we are... My method of chilling for this situation is eyeball hopping. And he's sad. And he sit. He get taller. And taller. Also, the chair is getting taller with him, which is kind of confusing. And taller. I'm gonna stop saying and taller. And eventually he gets so tall that he grows a brand new hat. And that's the secret. The Hat Man that was chasing us in the last chapter was Mono in the future. Well, from the future. And in case I didn't actually mention it, I am showing Umbreon. He's joined us for these closing cutscenes. He's a good boy. Hats are very important to some people, and it's all over now. Signal interruption. So this is a special cutscene. You only get this cutscene if you, or at least this version of this cutscene, I think, if you collect all of the Shadow Children. Oh, and that's the thing from the other game in a picture. And now she has become hungry. Well, to be fair, you get hungry when you go through a growth spurt, and she went through a big growth spurt. I mean, she unwent through it, but she still went through it. So I'm guessing that I got the remaining hats as like a game completion award. Maybe one for completing the last chapter and one for getting all of the Shadow Children. Been a bit of a shorter stream, but I don't know if we'll actually do anything else. Oh. I was going to type up time. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. We could dive back into a couple of the levels and pick up a few achievements. Oh. Yeah, it's really weird. For some reason, OBS only occasionally updates the runtime on the display. Like, when someone joins or leaves, sometimes that does it, but I honestly don't know what makes it decide to update. I'm gonna turn on the light for a sec. I am curious. Yeah, true. I am curious. Is there a release date? Scheduled for a 2025 release, so I would guess that Little Nightmares 3 is probably going to come out sometime around Halloween next year. Like, just based on the theming of the game, I'd imagine that's when they would shoot for. It's going to follow 2 new characters, so I guess 6's story finished in Little Nightmares 1. Even if it didn't start until Little Nightmares 2. Sorry, I'm just gonna get something pulled up on the other screen real quick. So I didn't get the achievement for Evasive Prey, which I'm guessing is actually identical to the Elusive achievement in the first game, where you just have to narrowly avoid capture several times. And I don't usually narrowly avoid capture, I usually either get caught or avoid it completely. I'm wondering if some of these are for doing any of the chapters deathless. There's at least one of them that I think I have a guess on how to do. So there's one called Popcorn, Movie Night on the Ward. And I'm guessing that means that somewhere there's like corn or something that I can throw into the incinerator. And I might try and get that one. There are 4 hidden achievements that I haven't gotten. You're making popcorn right now? Well, enjoy. I don't actually keep popcorn around the house. I don't go for it that often. You know, it's kind of funny. Not in relation to anything I plan to stream, but earlier today, I was really thinking how much I would enjoy going back to Resident Evil 3. Because I'm fairly familiar with 2. I've seen bits and pieces of multiple playthroughs, and I've played through both sides of that story myself. But I've only played through 3 once, and I never really see any of the content from it. And there's a part of me that just kind of wants to, like, fire it up and play it on my own time. But before I do that, I need to get through some of the other games that I've got on my PC for playing on my own time. Because, like, Horizon Zero Dawn has been on my PC for ages, and it's taking up a lot of space. I'm close to finishing it, but I tend to take it in spurts where I'll play a lot for like a week, and then not play for like a month. I'm pretty high level, though. Like, I've done a lot of the... I believe I've done most of the story, and a good chunk of the DLC. And part of the reason that I'm doing the DLC is that I'm not sure if it's possible to play after you've completed the game. I'm not sure if there's a post-game per se. And... I don't want to lock myself out of completing the DLC. Which, fair is fair, most of what's in the DLC is just more difficult stuff. But yeah, I'm kind of tempted to revisit Resident Evil 3. Also, I've been thinking a lot about it, because one of the Resident Evil games that I don't have is Resident Evil 4. The remake. Obviously, I have 4 because I played through it, I played through it during October. But I don't have the remake. And I've been watching a lot of streams of people playing the remake with, like, randomizers. And it brought back a thought that I had regarding Resident Evil 7 and 8 as well. Because I've seen full playthroughs of those, and I know the plots really well. No, I think it would be really fun to do some modded stuff with a couple of those games. Because the mods for the earlier games are pretty outdated. Even the mods for Resident Evil 2 that I looked into when I was replaying that to do Claire's half just weren't super, a lot of them were out of date. They couldn't be run on the current patches of the game and stuff. But getting a hold of one of the newer games, it would be kind of cool to see how much I could destroy the game with mods. And I've seen some of the insanity that they've invented for Resident Evil 8. Also, there's a good chance that... Okay, I can't say there's a good chance. There's a chance that Resident Evil 5's remake could be released just about any time. It's kind of a toss-up of whether they're going to make Resident Evil 9 or remake 5 next. One thing that I've been thinking a lot. So I would really love to play through Resident Evil 5 on this channel. The challenge is that the game kinda sucks unless you're doing the co-op mode. If you're doing co-op, it's a really great Resident Evil game, but if you're stuck with the AI partner and having to do all of the weirdness that comes with that, I've heard that that's one of the things that people really hate about the game. And so I do hope to at some point find someone to play Resident Evil 5 with me on stream. But on top of that, I kind of hope that if they come out with a remake of Resident Evil 5, and I recognize that they could totally just have better buddy AI in a remake, but I really kind of wish that they would make it just purely co-op. Like, there are a few dedicated co-op games that are really good out there. Things like It Takes Two and A Way Out, which are both made by the same people, can be really freaking good. And I just think it would be the right play for the remake of a game that everyone consistently says the remake of a game that everyone consistently says is best played co-op. Also, I'm going to Google how I get that last hat. I wonder if it's I wonder if it's like DLC or something. Hang on a sec. Mokujin Mask. Oh, it's only available to those who pre-purchased the game. That's really stupid. Making it impossible to obtain an item if you didn't pre-purchase the game is, in my opinion, a pretty bad move. Just because it's pretty unsatisfying to always have an empty slot in your inventory if you just didn't get, like, hypothetically, I didn't even know about this game until after it had already come out. Because I found out about this game through Call Me Kevin's playthrough. It's just not cool to have that. Like, even... So, this is something interesting, and I'm actually tempted to swap games briefly to show you. So Elden Ring has a gesture in it that players got through pre-ordering the original game, and another gesture that players got for pre-ordering the DLC. But the thing is, you can get those in-game. You can get those even if you haven't done that. It is fully possible to get those gestures. You just have to be summoned as a cooperator to play with someone who got those gestures. Either firsthand or from someone else. So I actually have a file where I have the gesture that you get for that you got for pre-ordering Elden Ring, even though again, that's a game that I didn't hear about before it came out. And in case y'all missed it, the reason that we're back in this level is that I want to see if I can figure out one specific achievement. The achievement movie night on the ward. Oh. I always forget which control stick you manipulate this with. But yeah, that's a detail in Elden Ring that I like. Because if you want to be a bit of a collector in that game, but you're late to the party, you're not locked out of stuff. you can still play to having a full collection of everything in the game from a save file if you bought it today. I say everything in the game because obviously there are items that were never actually included. Oh, wait. Okay, so why do I have a feeling that the movie Night on the Ward achievement has something to do with this? With this little area here, not that thing specifically, but this little area feels like it would be relevant, especially since we have access to the incinerator right now, so we could make popcorn if we wanted to, and knew where the thing for making popcorn was. Oh, 6. Are you gonna help me? Also, there's that ball up there, which I think might be the medicine ball referenced in one of the achievements. And wasn't a hat up here? Yeah. I remember that, at least. Oh, wait a sec. I have an idea. It's probably a stupid idea. But what if we bring the stuffed animals over there? Set them up where they can watch a movie. Alright, I'm looking it up. That's how you do it. Okay. So we have a few things we've got to burn by the look of it. So we'll burn that, and also I'm going to put on the teddy bear hat. And grab the bear. Because it looks like there's an achievement for burning the bear while wearing the teddy bear hat. I might have already gotten that one, though, because I feel like that's something I have already done before. But then I found out where to find the corn. Yeah, I might just go ahead and follow the achievement guide for a bit, because I like gathering achievements. Oh, so one thing I wanted to bring up during the credits. So in case it wasn't obvious, the reason 6 dropped Mono is that that was the first time she was able to see Mono's face. Okay, so apparently there's corn somewhere through this area. So that was the first time she was able to see Mono's face. At which point she realized that he was the hat guy. Oh. So maybe it's in the room that we access after this part. And there is another achievement that we can get after we fight this guy. And stay dead. There's an achievement for beating it after, for hitting it multiple times after it's already dead. But this is weird because I haven't seen the corn. Six, have you seen any corn around here? Alright, now I've got to double check because... Oh, right. Far right electric door? Huh. I'm starting to wonder if it means the far left. Because the one on the right is that one. Okay, so whoever wrote the guide that's on Steam has directional confusion. Popcorn. Movie night on the ward. Ah, look, there really is popcorn. So I need to keep my eyes open for a crib. And I think it might be indicating in here. guessing that it's not. Okay, I'm guessing that that achievement is pointing somewhere else in the hospital. It's not even giving me control yet. I will say, derelict hospitals remain, despite being kind of tropey, remain one of the creepiest locations to be in a horror game or movie. Oh, there's the cheese the thing was talking about. Okay, so where do I take it? Take the cheese, go through the hole in the grate on the right. On the left. Hang on. Oh. Sorry guys, I gotta go back. Yeah, whoever did this was clearly... Whoever wrote this guide was clearly not a native English speaker. Some holes are more picky than others. Medicine ball. Okay, I think there are only 2 more achievements in this chapter. I gotta be honest. Oh. I didn't actually realize they could grab me. For some reason, just because it was so easy to avoid them for the first bit, I guess. Oh. I can confidently say that I didn't die to these hands at all in my first playthrough of this chapter. Oh. And now I'm dying a lot. Okay. Now they're about to start their stand. I think I want this off now. Bye. I hate this room. Not even for the atmosphere, just the positioning sucks. It's so hard to figure out where you're actually supposed to go. There we go. Oh, can we play catch? I was trying to catch it. I really wanted to. Alright, anyway. Okay, one more achievement to go in this chapter. And this one, at the very least, I have a general idea of how to get. So yes, Six got her jacket, we took x-rays together, burned the teddy bear while wearing the bear hat, cooked the popcorn, beat a dead hand, tossed in the cheese. I know I've pulled the vending machine lever too much, gotten all of the glitched kids. Yep, okay. Welcome to the stream, B. I've actually already finished the game. I'm just backing up because I wanted to grab some achievements. And because we had time. Oh, so does 6 grab... Yeah, 6 grabs the other one for us. Yeah, the ending is pretty cool. I'm going to change hats. Honestly, I think the tin can is my favorite just because I get to pretend that it's some sort of helmet. Oh, right, I remember this bit. Hey, Dr. Thick Boy. How did you spot me? Ah, that's right. We need to find something to throw at that. So the lucky thing is that I'm fairly certain he goes to the opposite side every time. Oh. For some reason, I really thought I was supposed to hide there. No, I was. I just wasn't supposed to get caught initially. Six just casually strolls in and he ignores her. No, Six, stop phasing through me to get ahead. Gotta love how he has just no reaction to that whatsoever. Like, there's no way in a hospital like this, with everything quiet except him, that he wouldn't hear that. Also, it doesn't escape my attention that while everywhere else it's pretty much just mannequins, and would this be considered the morgue? I'm assuming this would be considered the morgue. I usually think of a morgue as a separate building, but I guess maybe a morgue could also be a section of a hospital. But like, but anyway, the only part of this hospital that has real people in it is the morgue, it seems. Game, could you actually go the direction that I'm trying to send you? And once again, I have to wonder why those bars are there. And now for the loud part. And the part that we have to do very specifically, or we'll wind up needing to load a checkpoint. Paging Dr. Thickboy, Dr. Thickboy to the OR. Please stop chasing children around the wards and... So there is an achievement for leaving him alive. And I don't know how he hasn't broken out of there yet. But this is incredibly stressful. Also, if he can't break out of there, surely he's just going to starve to death. Is that really doing no harm? Well, cool. That is all the achievements from that chapter. Unfortunately, one of the achievements in Chapter 1 also requires us to play through the full chapter, because there is an achievement for playing through Chapter 1 while wearing the raccoon hat. And in fact, hang on. I'm going to resume game so that we get control a little bit sooner. And then I'm going to swap hats. Now we'll be wearing it for the entirety. I'm guessing that the achievement actually only requires playing from the point where you find it on. Because I think this game was kind of designed with the idea that you could get all of them in a single playthrough. But I'm not certain. Anyway, we need to reach the house without ever dying. And we need to keep wearing this hat. do have to move it. I see the bear traps. Okay, that's one achievement. I know I already got the one for opening the fridge. Hi, Six. I'm dressed as a raccoon. I'm actively giving Steve from down the road a reason to shoot at me. That was kind of rude, Six. Okay, bye, 6. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. It's so strange to see 6 without the rain jacket. Mono, grab the stinking thing. Hi, Gnome. You know, it's kind of mind-blowing that they can even push that thing. That thing is several times their size. I messed up. I was watching 6 and not me. It's honestly a good bit more difficult to tell who's who than you would think. Thank you for the follow.
Nick the Bucket is now following.
Nick the Bucket. We're doing some achievement cleanup. I actually already finished the game. Thank you. We should point that light somewhere else already. So right now we're finishing up chapter 1 with the coonskin cap. kind of out of order with everything here. So we started our achievement cleanup in the hospital since I wanted to make popcorn. That was about the extent of it. Oh. How did you spot me there? What did I do that caused that instant aggro? And how did you... Okay, so he does just always turn that way. time for the hunter to become the hunted. There we go. It's not murder if they're bad people, is it? Okay. That's everything in chapter 1. I think. I'll do a quick double check. Yeah, that's everything in chapter 1. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to hit resume. Now let's see if we can skip the whole boat riding sequence. We can. That saves a lot of time, to be honest. We don't have much in chapter 2 until we actually reach the school. Then we got a couple of things to do. Oh. How did I miss the TV? Anyone else ever feel like these two from the very beginning were kind of just... Oh, come on. How was that too early? Game? I hate how it just changes your jump distance. Like, just make the platform slightly longer and then make it more accurate. Make it just an actual grab instead of a mini cutscene. Can't quite remember what I was saying before that. Oh no, walk faster. Oh, right. There's a part of me that wonders if these two were... I feel like they became friends, but I think at the start they were just both kind of using each other because it was the only way to progress. Also, at the start the TVs are few and far between. I wonder if the reason Mono didn't start teleporting until the city was just because there weren't any TVs close enough to teleport to. So yeah, we already got the achievement for running through a goal with the ball hat on. The thing is, Mono goes out of his way and puts himself in danger to save Six. So I kind of have to assume that he, at the very least, does view Six as a friend. But for most of the playthrough, it feels like Six is prepared to leave Mono at a moment's notice. I wonder, does it track whether we hit at the same time there, or is that just a jump for a certain amount of time with both of you on there type of deal? Alright, I want to... Wait. I just realized I already missed one. I wonder if I exit to main menu and resume... Dang it. I already missed one. I forgot there was something we needed to do in that first room in the school. Which means now we have to go through the TV puzzle all over again. Yeah, just in terms of what we see in game, for most of it, it feels like Six is a lot more prepared to run away and abandon Mono. But right at the start, Mono tends to take the lead. Which suggests that he might be ready to run away and abandon Six at that stage. There is a glorious part, which is kind of just in this section prior to Six being captured by the bullies. Where they kind of stick together. almost there. This section is so slow. Thank you, 6. Now let's move at full speed again. Okay, this time around, I need to remember. We go up the rope and find the paper airplane. The paper airplane. Back here somewhere. No, is it in the room? There it is. Alright, that's the achievement for the paper airplane. Let's see what the next one is. Okay. Yeah, it force walks you into that. You can't hold Six's hand during that bit, and you can't dodge it or even get deliberately crushed by the locker. Hello. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so let me double check, because I think this is the next location. Classroom, where the children are in class. Alert them to your presence. Run right, climb the bookcase, jump off as it starts to fall, crushing the pursuing children. Okay, so apparently I need to be more precise about when I alert them. Okay, that works. I got the achievement. Apparently I don't need to survive it to get the achievement. I just need to do it. Well, now I need to survive it. What the crap, game? Okay, this is bullcrap. And I can't even just leave the chapter because... there's an achievement later in the chapter that I still need to get. Stay put until she is fully back to the chalkboard. I almost messed that up an extra time. I'm guessing that had I hidden in the box the first time around, the spare child wouldn't have caught me. Oh, they're getting in trouble for what I did. I never really bothered contextualizing this moment. Yep, that's the Golby. I don't know what I was supposed to do after that point. Also, I'm kind of confused as to how she caught me when I was completely hidden. Well, fair is fair. They are ceramic. They don't know any better. Why am I suddenly so bad at this section? I know I didn't do this badly on my original playthrough. Maybe I'll try going around the back of the room again. I'm impatient. That's the thing. I just want to get past this section. Get back to a part where I can get achievements. Okay, no, clearly the front of the room is the solution. I'm just doing it wrong somehow. What the crap? Game. This sucks. go during this part. Finally. So then the remaining achievement here is for getting the pipe and getting away from this guy without killing him. I think that's all. I will let Long Neck Lady take a look around while I double check. I know I got monotones. I got referee. I just got Bully of Bullies and Merciful Feet. School Kids and Schooled are just completion things. Okay, that is all of them for this chapter. Alright, Chapter 4. I have Post-Industrial and Unladylike and Paled, actually. So it's just the achievements that span multiple chapters or... Oh, okay. So it is just the achievements that span multiple chapters. And there is exactly one achievement that I don't have yet. And that is to hold hands with Six for 6 minutes. So how's everybody doing in chat? I'm guessing it's total as opposed to continuously, but we might be here a while. So yeah, how's everybody doing in chat? How's your day going? You up to anything fun? You eating anything tasty? Are you eating anything tasty? In case it wasn't obvious, my brain is kind of on food right now. Nothing crazy, unfortunately. I mean, nothing crazy could also be fortunate. Unless you're saying you're not eating anything that is crazy tasty. Somehow I imagine this specific achievement requires like actual attention in a speed run. Assuming it's not just hold hands for 6 minutes continuously and is hold hands for 6 minutes total, then I imagine if you were trying to do an all achievements run in this game, you would wind up just constantly going out of your way to hold hands. Because 6 minutes is kind of a long time. Especially since there are so many chunks of the game where 6 isn't with you. Or, where you have to be doing other stuff. It's an interesting concept. It's interesting how... So, this is something that I don't necessarily talk about a ton. I've never personally gotten into speedrunning. The closest I got was just one weekend when I was in high school or something. And I wanted to see... I actually think it was in college, now that I think about it. I wanted to see how fast I could finish Super Mario Galaxy, because it's probably my favorite 3D Mario game. It's one that I've put a lot of hours into, and the movement tech is really fun. And I finished it in like 5.5 hours, I think. Not bad, but obviously nowhere close to speedrun times. But around that time, I want to say, or maybe it was late in high school for this, I got into watching speedrunning. I enjoy seeing how people speedrun and understanding the runs, even if I don't have a ton of motivation to try it myself. Also, I'm really starting to think that this is 6 minutes continuously, in which case that's kind of insane. So, honestly, I feel like this would just get awkward. We're just standing here doing this. It would be one thing if we could walk around, but I don't really know of any good point where there's a prime opportunity to do this. Anyway, I got into watching speedrunning a long time ago, and I'm very fond of knowing the strats. And it does kind of inform how I play. In the sense that I like to think about how speedrunners might do certain parts. And one thing that I've learned about through that is different categories of speedruns, because there are a couple of categories that you will find in almost any game. Most games will have both an any percent and 100% route. Any percent is just beat the game, get to the end. 100% is get to the game and do or get all the things on the way. And both of those are actually a bit tricky to define. For example, My Friendly Neighborhood, the any % route doesn't actually get the exit through the truck. That's a completely different... That's a category extension. Any % still requires you to reach the actual ending of the game, as opposed to just that one ending that cuts out most of the game. And that was obviously a community decision. How have I still not reached it? I started at like 10:25, didn't I? And then 100% is tricky. Again, My Friendly Neighborhood as an example, they call the 100% category CEO %, where you have to help all of the puppets obtain all of the weapons and accept Ricky's offer to help restart the show. So that's its own separate situation. At the same time, with a lot of things on Steam in particular, you'll occasionally see an extra category of run pop up, which is all achievements. And that's one that I tend to think of, especially when I don't have a good idea of what would be in a 100% category. Just how much would it take to get all achievements in a game? For example, Sekiro, it takes optimally about 8 hours and... Well, actually, no. The one run that I've watched of Sekiro all achievements was very unoptimized by the speedrunner's own admission, because he was doing it with little preparation and no real practice with the route. But Sekiro takes 3 full playthroughs in order to get all achievements, because you have to get 3 different endings as well as reaching max level on your character. Well, getting all of the skills on your character, which is sort of max level. You can technically level past that point. How have I still not gotten this? I've been here for more than 6 minutes. Do I have to hit a loading zone or something? Okay, maybe I had to let go. That's all achievements. Also, it said that you had to watch the ending again to get all achievements, but it doesn't seem like it since I just got that. We will go back. Tell you what, we'll round it off by playing through the last chapter again real quick. Shouldn't take very long, and that'll give us the chance to see if we've got like a different ending cutscene or anything. I guess it probably doesn't update the timer until you let go. Plus, the vibes from this chapter are really cool. Watch me get absolutely smoked by 6. In the boss fight. I wish I could wear hats during this section. If only just the hat that you get for completing the game. It would be cool to go into this section wearing that hat. So, hang on, I just want to check something. It looks like there's an open door back here as well. Okay, it's just a wrong turn. Thought maybe I was going to find one last secret. Alright, 6. I am here after having held hands for 6 minutes. The fact that calling out to her is kind of the main mechanic of this entire section, and yet it has no effect there, is just so funny to me. You know, this is a nice parallel to when we first met in more ways than one. Simply because when we first met, we also used an axe to chop our way through the door. So in a sense, we're kind of trying to break back in. We're trying to break through to her the same way we did the first time. And that's the thing. Mono didn't have to come here. He escaped. He defeated Hatman could have just run for it. It would have been fully possible. But he went back for 6. But in the end, 6 blamed him for what future him did. And she never fully trusted him past when she got captured and he didn't. Hey, 6 is back. We're about to have to watch the closing cutscenes again. Which, I still wish there was a way to skip the credits. Anyway, we're going to try and stay ahead of 6 this time. Just because I think it would be cool if we could manage it. Nope. Six is an agility build or strength. I jumped too soon because it hadn't pushed my rock far enough over that I could make the jump. You know, a weird parallel between Little Nightmares and Elden Ring is just that you have all of this, like, insane body horror going on, and people really do just accept that that's how it is. They don't question it. It's like, oh yeah, the eyes are observing our world from beyond reality. And if you tread too close and fall into their world, you might just become a part of them or be trapped forever or something. And everyone just kind of seems to acknowledge and accept that. Alright, now it's going to play through the credits again. I'm going to turn on the light. Oh. Oh, right. There's this bit first. Nope, can't put on a hat. It would have made more sense. You know what actually would have made more sense? If he had found the hat right there when he woke up. If it had been just like there in front of him, so he picked it up and put it on automatically. Then he wouldn't have grown a hat in the process of aging. Alright. I'm gonna have the light on now, because the screen is about to be mostly black. I really appreciate the music in this game. Something I try to notice. I almost tend to forget to pay any real attention to the music unless there is none. One thing that I do tend to catch on to is the regular sound design with like the world and the sounds that happen when you interact with it. But in this game, I think the music stands out more. Which is fair. If you're trying to make a scary game, you either need to lean into music that causes that extra bit of tension, or you need to lean into eerie atmospheric sound design. Isn't it weird how we've got an entire genre of games where the goal is to be stressed out? It looks like it's the same. It looks like it's going to be the same ending. So I don't think we get this cutscene if we don't get all of the Shadow Children. I can't remember if there is a cutscene if we get them all, or if we don't get them all, or if there's just no cutscene. No, she very hungry. She got the munchies. Alright, well, we beat that and got all achievements. We're able to do a bit of cleanup there. We were never going to get all achievements in the original because frankly, I don't even know if I care to try and get hard to the core. Again, that's the one where you have to beat it in less than an hour without dying, which just, from what I understand, is kind of incredibly painful. You can do something where you, like, say you reach the end of the chapter, you can go in and copy your save file to have a spare save file that has reached the end of that chapter without dying. And that way you still get to take advantage of some checkpoints, but in the grand scheme of things, I just don't know. Again, I don't personally have a ton of motivation to speedrun games. The only game in recent time that I've had the thought of, it might be cool to try speedrunning this, was actually My Friendly Neighborhood. But I've seen what those speedruns look like, and I'm not prepared to put in the time to get anywhere close to competitive. Although if I ever want to beat unfriendly difficulty on that, I am probably going to have to learn a couple of the speedrun strats, because it's just disgusting. Like, that difficulty is completely unhinged. Yeah, so y'all might remember that I unlocked unfriendly difficulty, and we did mess around in it a little bit. And in the end, it's pretty straightforward what is different about that difficulty. Your total offensive options are the wrench and and 22 handgun ammo. That's it. That is everything you get on unfriendly difficulty. You do technically get duct tape and heals around the map, and some tokens to save, but you don't even get enough supplies to down any of the enemies, so unless you're trying to unless you're talking about the little children that hang on the walls and jump at you, which can be downed in a single wrench hit, it's just not gonna happen. Also, I did learn a fun trick in that by watching runs. It's weird because it definitely seems like a glitch, but even glitchless categories, or I guess they're listed as no major glitches categories, allow it. If y'all recall, in the office building, you have to go around collecting masks and stuff in order to unlock everything. Well, as it turns out, one of the masks that requires a bunch of backtracking once you get the diamond key can actually be gotten the first time you visit the room that it's in, because you can just pick it up through a wall, and it's incredibly easy. I've done it. It's so absurdly simple. Also, I picked up quite a few achievements on that. Hang on a sec, the music's going to cut out and it's going to get jittery for a moment while I pull those up. My Friendly Neighborhood. Yeah, so, back on the 8th, which looks like it was a week ago today, so I probably, like, cracked it open after stream or something, felt like playing a bit. I finished a run that got me 5 different achievements at once. Those achievements were Simplicity, so finish the game using only the stenographer, the handgun. Streamlined, finish without opening the tool chest. Reckless, finish without saving. Tapeless, finish without using any tape. And Survivor, finish without healing. I did all of those in one run. It was kind of insane. I think I did all of those in one run. Maybe it was 2. It's not showing timestamps, unfortunately. But I think I did all of those in one run. It was kind of just... Oh, that's right. I definitely did them all in one run. Because the way I did it was just setting it to the lowest difficulty. So that I could just go absolutely ham and would have tons of ammo. And everything would die faster. You know, I'm kind of tempted to crack open the game and show y'all one really cool thing that I learned from watching speedruns that is kind of critical to a lot of the strategies that they use in those games. Because in speedruns, most categories, they don't even pick up the stenographer. Like, they just never go into the room that it's in. They pick up the novelist, the wrench, and a whole bunch of grenades. And it's kind of interesting the way they manage to do that. Surprisingly, you don't even have to enter the room. So if you enter the room with the stenographer, it makes you pick it up automatically. Well, if you start the cutscene anyway. But you can... And you're supposed to need... So, the reason you generally have to go into that room to pick up the stenographer is that... you need a gun in order to get the circle key. But it's actually possible to get a different gun first if you know the route. Gosh, how is this still going on? You know what? Yeah, I'll go ahead and... Okay, except that it's going to get a little bit framey for a moment. While I fire up... Oh, I was going to see if I could get away with somehow, like... Because in order to keep my OBS clean with most games, when I finish streaming them, if I don't plan to stream them again, I just remove their entry from OBS. So, like, I've got a standing entry for the Switch. I still have Elden Ring on there, because when last I played, which I think was at the DLC launch, I already kind of knew that at some point I would be coming back to it. Things like that, but then Little Nightmares I'm not going to keep around forever, because we're probably not... It'll just kind of be in the way for a while, and it'll presumably just be in the way for a while. Jeez, why are these credits so long without any option to skip? Thank you for the hydrate, Rafkin. Or even just an option to fast forward. I ain't picky. Okay, we're at the In Memory Of and produced by... I believe we're about done with the credits, finally. Alright, you know what? I got tired of that. And I should have gone ahead and... just exited out. There we go. Okay, so just real quick, if we load in on a brand new file,
I saw something.
oh wait, I just realized I have no clue how to play this game on controller. I never did. So we'll put it to survival.
Last job of the day. What's this one about?
And now you may recall that before we would go straight in there to talk to Ricky, get our key card, get access to stage 4. As it turns out though, there is a much easier option. You go in here, push a button, and we get access to the basement immediately, where you can pick up the novelist. And then it just drops you right into the thing where you don't even have to go out of your way for it. And yeah, like I said, speedrunners just straight up don't pick up the speedrunners just don't bother picking up the stenographer. Also, that's what you do. That's what the wrench is good for.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals.
So yeah, as you can see, that saves a whole lot of time in the early game. I can kind of just head straight in here.
This must be one of the old sets.
Ready for bed. First, DJ's on, so I can keep you all night.
Of course, there are tricks that I haven't figured out even by watching the speedrun. For example, there's a really precise maneuver right here that speedrunners do, and I have no clue how.
Stand my feet and spin around and scream and yell.
But after jumping down here, they have a way of like walking along this edge.
So first, hey!
Tell your friends to jump in hard.
That's quite a bird.
Side of that bump. Wallow, wallow, have some fun. Keep on screaming till you won.
Also, the tokens are kind of a main Oh, that's right. That's what they do.
The mail has everything.
So, tokens are kind of a major thing for the speedrunners.
Sometimes we would swap our arms, then we would swap our legs. One by one, each beat would
You need a
Come here!
Oh, jeez. Hey,
Let's be
stay back.
Let's be excellent! Let's be excellent!
Okay, apparently I have invincibility on at the moment. I can't quite remember why I have it on, but I'm not really gonna question it. Anyway, I just wanted to show y'all that. So that's the general idea of the early game route. It's just a matter of grabbing the novelist and running around to the objectives while trying to pick up money. And
Grab your pencil and let's go on an adventure. First,
yeah, they just want to pick up... Oh, for a second there, I thought it had crashed or something.
We've got a P for Fox.
They want to pick up novelist ammo because it's pretty sparse in the early game. And they want to pick up tokens for something really specific. Which I thought was really cool because I had no idea this was a thing. So we've picked up a bunch of tokens. I'm curious to see if we can pull off this trick. I don't know off the top of my head where else we can find tokens at this stage of the game. But I want to show y'all this. Oh, I remember someplace.
I'm a craft master. You give me a task, and I'll give you a craft. I like to start with pipe.
Oh, also, this little gun spinny thing has actual tech, at least with the handgun. If you do that right before firing the last shot, it does like quadruple damage or something.
There's an elevator. Maybe it still works.
Which they use in at least one speed run. So this is where all of the money goes. In a speed run. They don't save and they don't heal, because that's just spending time to do something that will never have a return. But chocolate bars give you speed boosts. I didn't mean to discard that.
Oh, I feel sick.
Sugar Rush. Reach a max speed of 50 miles per hour. So, the way chocolate bars work...
Ring me. Okay.
is that they give you a speed boost which lasts for 4 rooms, including the one that you start in. However, a really important speedrun technique is that you can actually chain chocolate bars to extend the boost and gradually build up to insane speeds like this. Also, that achievement I got was for getting to max speed, which I've never actually done before. So, as you can see, I'm going kind of fast. But if I go through a couple of loading zones, I'm guessing this is the last one. Yeah. See how I'm back to normal? If in that last room before I got back to normal I had eaten another chocolate bar, I would have kept that going. So speedrunners chain chocolate bars together in order to conserve their speed boost across a large chunk of the game where they're doing a lot of movement. Oh, there it goes. I was wondering when if those were going to fall back down. Oh, yep. Holy cow, those got some distance. You can just see them. Oh no, that's dust on my screen. Never mind. Oh, couple more. They landed just straight up and down. But yeah, that's one of the big speedrun tactics that they figured out, I think it was like 3 months ago. They figured that out and it kind of revolutionized the speedrun. So it's pretty cool. Oh, there is also a weird thing you can do right here that is surprisingly easy, I think. it's possible to interact with this. Oh, yep, you saw it. It's possible to interact with that door without opening the gate. Now that is banned in no major glitches categories because it's a major sequence break. But in more standard categories, you kind of just go through the early game collecting money, then head straight for that door. Anyway, that is my brief showcase of stuff I've learned while watching speedruns of My Friendly Neighborhood. Now imagine them doing everything that I did, but way more precisely and much faster. So yeah, thanks everyone for being here. We're gonna call it there. It's kind of late already. Tomorrow, I'm thinking Alien Isolation. And we'll see how long it takes us to clear that. And how ready I'm feeling for Torch only Elden Ring once we have. In the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Have a good one. Bye, 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 bye. Go be a friendly neighbor. Later, Afghan. Bye.